Hey everyone. Hold on, my son. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. How's everyone doing this Monday? Yep, Monday night. That first sprint, I didn't do any reading. I am getting packed up and ready for my road trip with my girlfriends to Detroit tomorrow to go see Kendrick. Um, so yeah, that's what I've been doing is packing up my bag. Um, have a few other stuff, which I think I left my Ziploc bags downstairs, which I'll need to get so I can put all my like deodorant and stuff and toothbrush and toothpaste together. So I need to take care of that, and then I'm pretty much set. The clothes I need to wash, they're in the washer now, and then I'll put them in the dryer. I have my pajamas all ready, so I think that's about it. And then I had to switch out my purse because for the concert it has to be a see-through bag. So all my stuff, my cards, my license, everything is in this clear bag. So yeah, I was like, yeah, and I can't bring no pepper spray. It's crazy because I always keep something on me for protection. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna feel naked without my pepper spray. But yeah, I'm probably gonna put like my lip gloss and stuff in here probably. Um, but yeah, I switched out my purse to rock this for 2 days. So there's that. But how's everyone else doing? Hello, hello. How are you? I will be reading Bride by Ali Hazelwood. I need to eventually read that. It's on my list, on my everlasting list. Hello, hello. Looking to start a new book. Awesome. Read 36 pages, 2 chapters in, and 9% into my book. That's good. And switching to The Tale of the Body Thief by Anne Rice. Anne Rice reminds me. Me and Keandre finally watched this first season of Interview with a Vampire, which was really good. So now we're gonna start watching the second season. And literally, when you brought up Anne Rice, I'm like, oh, Anne Rice in an Interview with a Vampire. Hello. Hi. Hey Mel. Hey everyone. Currently making dinner, so I'm listening to an audiobook, The House of My Mother by Sherry Frank. Ooh, that sounds good. And that's somebody's tires. Okay. Sorry, y'all. If you hear that noise in the background, my window is up. 17% into it so far. Good. Let's see. Yes, Kendrick. I hope you have the best time. Oh, thank you. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I'm like, it's just, I don't know why. I volunteered to drive. So I'm driving. It's only 3 hours, so it's nothing too crazy. I got my playlist together. Um, and then I made sure we went to the grocery store, got myself a thing of coffee. That's what I usually do because I don't go to Starbucks. Um, so I'm gonna have my coffee and everything. We're gonna be hitting the road around like 9:45. I'll be picking up my friends at 9:30, and then yeah, we're gonna hit the road. We wanted to get there a little early because the concert starts at 7, but we wanted to be there early just to explore first to get some good food. So we did our research on some food. So once we get to Detroit, we're gonna stop and get some food. After that, go to our hotel room, change, and then go to the concert. It's at Ford Stadium, where the Detroit Lions play. If you watch football, and then Keandre, he paid for our parking. Thank you so much because he promised that he would pay like months ago. Because at first we were like, oh, we could just take an Uber. We could leave our car at the hotel and just take an Uber and he was like, nah, don't do that. So he paid for our parking. which was expensive. It was like $65. So it's fine. The parking that we chose only 2 minutes away, 2 minute walk away from the stadium. So that's perfect. I know we're going to be hitting traffic and stuff leaving the concert. So it is what it is. But yeah, it's going to be a fun time. I'm really excited. Counter is like, are you excited? Are you nervous? I'm like, I don't know what I am. I feel like I'll feel something tomorrow. Let's see. And your logs look so good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. It's a memoir from the oldest daughter of the YouTube channel, 8 Passengers, detailing the abuse and trauma she and her siblings went through at the hands of her mother. Wow. Wait, is that the one? 8 Passengers. Is it? I think it is. I'm thinking of the one. I feel like they're making a documentary, but it might be a different mom. I think it was for TikTok or something. She was using her kids for views. I wonder if it's the same thing. I don't know. But I'm gonna look into that memoir though. Well, I need to read something. So I'm gonna finish reading Bride of the Barrier Master, Volume 3, and then I'm probably gonna start reading Sheltering Eves, Volume 3, and then work my way into reading Moonlit Dusk. So I already read Volume 1. This is Volume 2. So I'm pretty much going to be reading manga tonight. I need something light to read, and also I need to read these and return them to the library, which I'll do that once I return from Detroit, which I'll be returning sometime Wednesday evening. So I told Counter maybe around 3 or 4 o'clock we'll return. Well, we should be in Columbus by that time. It was all over the news a while ago. Okay, I have to look it up. I feel like I know what you're talking about. I can't like picture it right now, but I think I know what you're talking about. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and read. I'm gonna eat my dinner and my dessert, and then continue on packing, and then putting my pajamas on because I took a shower and stuff already. I just need to get comfortable, and yeah, and then eventually get my kids in bed because it's about to be 8 o'clock. So we're gonna do. I'm trying to think because I don't want to sprint too long tonight because I'll be driving. So let's see. Let's do a 75. We'll do a 75, and then we'll do a 60, and then I'm gonna call it a night, so I can at least attempt to sleep. All right, y'all. We're gonna do another sprint. It's gonna be a 75-minute. Actually, let me put my captions on. There we go. All right, everyone. Happy reading. See y'all in 75 minutes. Hey y'all. How was that sprint? I'm low key tired, but I'm like, I need to read at least one more manga before I go to bed. Because, yeah, definitely gonna need some sleep tonight. Because I'll be driving in the morning to Detroit. Oh, but I did finish the Bride of the Barrier Master Volume 3. So I did finish this, so I can return this to the library. Next sprint, which I think is going to be probably a 60-minute, I'm going to read Sheltering Eves by Ree Aruga. This is Volume 3. So I'm going to read this one next. And then go from there. Almost done packing. Just waiting for the washer to stop and then put clothes in the dryer. Hey, Bree.
Hey,
How are you?
I am well. How are you? How was work?
Well, a lot. But I already knew it was going to be a lot. Just, yeah.
Yeah, kids are out, wilding out.
Yeah. But hopefully, as the summer goes on, it won't be as crazy. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. Once you start building rapport with them, you know,
Yeah.
you get better. Biggest thing is set expectations.
Yeah.
You know,
Woo.
not over here.
How was your day?
It was a day. It was a day. My team is in office this week, and I'm just thankful I am not there. So
Mm,
I could be driving, still in traffic right now, and I'm not. So
yeah.
thankful for that.
Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, that drive. I can't imagine.
If you don't take tolls, I mean, it could take you at least an hour 45. I could actually go to a whole nother city. Like, actually, probably leave Dallas and head towards Louisiana. I could definitely be in Oklahoma.
Oh, wow.
Amount of traffic. Yeah. With tolls, it's about an hour 15, but then you're paying about 120 a week to take tolls. It depending, and that fluctuates because depending on how bad traffic is, it's
Mm-hmm.
just one toll, which is like in maybe a mile and a half, could be $7. So
Crazy. That's insane.
so I'm just glad I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
But today was okay. It wasn't too bad. I just worked. Just worked. I really need to buy some more matcha because I am like out of coffee, out of energy drinks, out of everything. So I don't know what tomorrow's gonna look like. So, but
Yeah.
I need something to keep me
Yeah.
going for tomorrow.
Keandre, while I was at work, they went to the grocery store and they went to Costco. And I was like, make sure you get my coffee because I'm going to need it.
The you have the individual ones, right?
Yeah, I got, well, here's one. Maybe to throw this away. It's the Colombe one. This
Hmm.
one. Yeah, that's the one I get. So,
Yeah, I should have. While I was at Costco, they had a really big bag of matcha, and I should have bought it there. But it said like premium, and I was like, oh, I want the higher grade above that. But then
hmm
everything that I saw had like a mix of like whatever the first harvest, and then the second harvest is the premium, and it was a mix of both at Costco. And I should have just bought it, but I didn't think like that what I had at my house was the premium. I thought it was like the best of the best. And
Oh.
I was like, oh, I could have just gotten the mix of first harvest, second harvest, because what I had it was second harvest, and why like first harvest is like the best of this.
Yeah.
I was like, what was I thinking? And it was like pretty. I think it was on sale too.
Oh no. Well, I'm sure it's still on sale. Maybe.
I'm gonna go maybe Wednesday and check it out and try to see, because every location of Costco is different.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
either way, I just like matcha more in the summer because it's hot, and iced coffee is good, but yeah, I don't know, just like earthy things. It kind of reminds me of like a green smoothie.
Yeah. I like matcha.
So I'm on a kick right now, and I'm really enjoying it. So
You got off the phone with Auntie?
Yeah.
You turn the phone off?
Yeah.
Okay. Sir, aren't you going to be in bed?
Well, can I sit downstairs because Kaden keeps on bothering and I don't like it, please?
Go in your room, Kaden. When you fall asleep, you can. I'll let you. He's gonna follow you, so you might as well wait till he falls asleep.
Please.
I said yeah, but you have to wait till he falls asleep, so go in your room until he falls asleep.
That's what this for. And he's always going to leave me on his tablet.
We'll see. Just go in your room, and I'll talk to your dad about it. Okay? Love you. Night. You turn the phone off?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, sorry. Oh man. She's like, can I sleep downstairs? Kaden's bothering me. I don't care. Just wait till he falls asleep, because otherwise he's gonna follow you downstairs. Oh. Gosh. 46% into the house of my mother. This is so heartbreaking to read as a mother. Oh, I don't think I'm ready to read that anytime soon. Can you breathe?
hey Mel, what are you reading now since you finished your book?
I'm probably gonna read another manga that I got from the library today. I forgot that I put it on hold, so I'm reading Sheltering Eves next. So
I just need to read some manga because they're fast read and it's gonna give me the page count. But I am really slacking on requesting them. I guess I need to do that.
yeah, let me just read these. Yeah, I got these other 5 that I need to read, but they'll probably wait till I get back.
5. Oh, honey, I still haven't even finished Monster.
Take people's advice, because I finished it and I'm like, this is a whack ending.
I know. Tia said that too. I really want to read. I don't know if it's by the same author. I want to say it is 20th Century Boys, but it's not available as a digital. And I hear amazing, phenomenal things about that series.
I
want you to go track it down.
don't know.
I saw someone selling it for like 200, the whole series, which is, it's just like Monster, they're deluxe. So it's like 2 volumes in 1 book.
Mm-hmm.
The whole series of like 230, 220, 230. But it's like 12, 13 books. 20th Century Boys.
Oh my god, the covers are nice. I haven't heard much about it though.
Man, when I was looking them up, they were definitely recommending that a lot more than the Monster series. But let me see if I can find. I really should. Yeah, it's the same author.
Oh, it is? Oh wow.
Yeah, it's the same author.
It must be 10 times better than Monster.
But the fact that they don't have it in a digital format, or at least when I looked it up, they didn't. So I don't know.
I wonder if they also stopped printing it. Who knows?
I've been read. I feel like, let alone try to keep up with some stuff.
Yeah, I still need to read some more. I have a lot of books I need to read. And I'm like, if I don't get to them this year, I might need to say goodbye.
You know what? If you don't get to this year,
What?
the originals. If you don't get to
Oh
it,
here we go.
the first 3 episodes, I'm telling you, you're gonna be a passenger princess on your way to your trip anyway. Might as well just watch on your phone.
Oh no, I'm not passenger. I'm driver. I'm driving.
Why? Because he messed his foot up, his knee.
Who?
Is Keandre going with you?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's staying here with the kids.
Oh, that's why I was like, hold on.
Yeah, I'm to be driving. So I got my playlist together.
We have till the end of the week. I'm saying goodbye. Goodbye, my friend. It's been years. Years.
Oh my God.
You watch TV. The way you be flying through anime.
Well, anime is different. It's different. It's a whole
No,
other.
it's not.
And then I was watching the originals. I fell asleep. And then I started watching Interview with the Vampire, which is really good.
The new season. The new
Me and Keandre watched the first season. We're gonna start watching the second one. Second season.
The second one just tore my heart apart. Yeah, it's just, whew. I just love how invested vampire series are so invested into relationships. It's like die hard love. I don't know. It gets me every single time.
I mean, when you live,
Watch the whole season 1 of Vampire Diaries. You know what? And you
I
can.
was hooked. Okay, was that and
You're tearing our friendship apart, and that's what it is.
I was hooked to. It's not like I didn't watch Vampire Diaries. Now, if I didn't watch that, that would have been terrible.
The originals is better than Vampire Diaries. What are we talking about?
At least I've watched it though. At least I know
it's not even the same. It's not. It's not even the same.
Oh man.
You're tearing our friendship apart, and that's what it's boiling down to.
Oh my gosh.
You are not invested in this friendship anymore.
Oh
my heart breaks. The whole season of Interview with the Vampire. The whole season. All I asked for was 3 episodes.
I
don't even understand.
Sorry. It was. I was hooked.
Okay. You were what?
I was hooked into the Interview with the Vampire.
Right. Great.
I wasn't hooked with the original, so I fell asleep.
You said you fell asleep because you were tired.
I was tired, but I felt if something can catch my attention, I'll stay awake.
There you go. Multiple people have told you how good the season or the series is. It's my favorite. Interview with the Vampire definitely is up there, but nothing can compete with the originals. But I am also that type of person where even with books, I love to be invested with the characters, with the story, with the setting. I like to stick with people, so the seasons are really long. But I just love all things vampires. But yeah, I stand by what I said though.
Oh my goodness.
Just tearing our friendship apart. Years of friendship just deteriorating as online in a live space.
Oh my god.
Where's Tia at? Where is Where's Elise's? I need people to back me up. Where are the people at?
Oh man. Ugh. I just got done. Well, I got the first 3 books in the Dragonlance Chronicles, and I was so excited. But I just checked, and this 100 books. Oh Jesus!
How long are the books though?
Just by the sound of it sounds like they're thick ones.
Like writing 300 books a year. I don't understand. How do you have 100 books in a series?
Oh, that has to drag. That's a lot.
Reminds me kind of like Wandering In. Have you heard of that series, The Wandering In?
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh. Let me see how many. I don't know who it's written by. If I'm not mistaken, it's a team of people. I'm gonna look into this.
Man, I'm still tripping on the 100 book series. I just couldn't imagine. That's a lot of books in a series. Is it good? I hadn't even heard of the series, or maybe I have, but I haven't. The books are roughly 350 to 400 plus pages. They all have pretty good ratings too. Yeah, that's a commitment. You might as well do a readathon. Oh man, you probably wouldn't even finish all of them in a year. It might be 2 or 3 years. Oh man, that reminds me. I need to finish a series by Rena Barron. I need to read the 3rd book and read that. It's the last book in that series. I need to finish series. I need to do that.
Finish what?
A series. So usually I'll read the first 2 books and then I just don't read the 3rd one.
You know, just like the originals.
Oh my god, I didn't even really start the original.
You're hating on it already. You're hating on it already.
Oh my gosh.
That's the point.
Now I'm hating on it.
So I thought The Wandering In was a like fanfic. The first book is 1,235 pages on Kindle. But when someone was describing it, they were telling us like how they like slowly release parts of the book. And so it just ends up being this huge, long thing because you just wait for the next release, and then the next release. But 100 books and it's 350 to 400. Oh my god,
that's a lot.
who is it? Is it written by a white male? How do you?
I probably would bet that it is. Oh man,
It better be a full-time job. That's crazy.
how are you gonna read those, Mel? Are you gonna read 5 books a month? Or 2 books a month from that series?
Oh, Goodreads doesn't have it. It just has on Amazon. It says it's a 5-book series.
Oh,
There must be spinoffs.
maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, there gotta be spinoffs or something. 426. Yeah, this is. It's written by Margaret, the Dragonlance Chronicles. Margaret Wise. Okay.
Well, I've had The Wandering In on the TBR for a bit, but it sounds like a big commitment too.
No, like for real though.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how, but I hear great things about it.
Mm-hmm.
The second book is 1718 pages. Over 1,700 pages for the second book. And I mean, this makes sense why they like slowly will release chapters at a time, because like that is crazy.
Oh yeah, it's a whole universe. Oh man.
That's pretty cool though, something that big. Almost 1,800 pages for book 5. I am dead. Like, this is.
Whew,
And there's 16 books.
that's a monster.
Yeah, there's 16 books. Each over 1,500 pages, basically. Almost.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. But I would love to dive into a long series. I think if anything, I might do like Terry Pratchett and the Discworld. I don't know. Terry Pratchett. It's a whole world, but the books are shorter.
Mm.
So,
Oh, there's a long book that has to be a fan. Right. That's what we signed up for, pretty much.
I just had to be a fantasy girly. Like, just had to. Of all genres. Why couldn't we just be a romance girlies, like, and just
Those are some
our 300 pages and
reading fast though. I feel like we eventually, yeah.
or just like a middle grade, just all middle grade and just pound through books.
Yeah. Fantasy, just thick books. So I need to finish reading Christopher Rocchio's book. I need to read the second book.
Yeah, I haven't even read the fourth book, but he told me that the fourth book was like the most controversial. So he was like, take your time with it. It pissed a lot of people off, and I was like, oh.
Oh. Well, I guess I feel like with fantasy you're gonna piss some people off too. Like just like with Brandon Sanderson's book, When the Truth, it pissed off a lot of people.
I haven't watched his podcast in a while, but yeah. He did end up addressing that, right?
I don't know if he did or not.
Um,
I know some people weren't pleased with, a man loving another man in his book, and people were upset about that.
I just heard about the pacing and how bad it was. Just like, I don't understand why he waited until the fifth book to like write something over a week.
Yeah, I wish he
I don't
didn't.
like that.
If anything, it should have been within like months,
Yeah.
not weeks.
When he wrote it out, isn't it like day 1, day 2, day like that? You didn't do that the other 4 books. Don't come on here.
Because it's like a whole like pilgrimage type of thing.
Yeah, don't do that. You didn't do that. Like, keep it consistent for this arc. Why wait until the last book of the series to try to change up the pacing? And then a lot of people's complaints were like the editing too.
Yeah, I know. The thing is, he had alpha readers and beta readers. So I'm like,
He had an editor.
yeah, I'm like, I don't know what happened.
He just has a lot of power, at this point, and a lot of influence. He wants what he wants. He said it was the most edited book, but he did switch editors compared to previously.
Oh.
So I do know that. I think the Rhythm of War and then Wind of Truth was edited by a different person.
It was a good book. The only thing I didn't like was that it was in the span of a week, like in days. Like I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, that's not how the other books were.
No.
And you hit me with a day 1, day 2. I think that's what's stopping me from reading it. Is like it's not consistent with the series, and I understand like you could look at the book by itself and just be like, okay, this is a different format. It's book 5.
Yeah.
Like,
Why
this
you
is not
now?
why are you doing this now instead of, you could have introduced that even book 2. Like,
Yeah.
that format is, I don't like it.
Yeah. I got through it eventually, but it's just Yeah.
I think that might be my next big book that I read though, because I really need to just get back into reading. I need to also read some manga. Yeah, my list is endless regardless, but
Same.
chunky books just I'm more invested with bigger books because I get to spend more time in that world, more time with the characters, more time with all of it, and I just really enjoy that.
Yeah.
Plus, I miss Kaladin. He
Yeah.
could do no wrong in my eyes.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the secret project as well. Something Ember Dark, right? Something
Embers of the
Ember. I don't remember.
Ember Dark.
Maybe. All I know is I backed it. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I was looking at my kit the other day, and I was like, "What am I gonna do with all this Windrunner things and pens?" And I was like, "Why did I even get this?
Oh. Mm-mm-mm.
Like, what the hell am I gonna do with this collectible pen, a collectible coin, or whatever it is?"
You can just
What am I
put
doing
it
with
on your shelves.
it? On the shelf the moment I grab a book. Yeah, it's everything is still in its box. Like,
Oh my gosh.
it's still in the box. So yeah. I saw some people like who bought the big package.
Mm-hmm.
They create like a collectible, I don't know, coin display.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was cute, but I only have Windrunner, so I was like, what am I hanging up on my wall for one coin or a pen? No.
Mm-hmm.
It has like coasters and we got some like playing cards. We grown as adults. Who is
Everybody likes collectibles.
Yeah, collectible in a box. Okay, it will collect dust. That's what it's doing. Collecting dust. But I'd rather it be in a box than, deteriorate our friendship. And just slowly just not care. It's caring from a box, providing a service and being meaningful for me. The longevity is here. I just, it cares. It is showing that it's caring. Okay. Well, in a box. Unlock my friendship.
Oh my gosh. Mm-mm-mm.
The tears are real. Hurting my heart. And not even given a chance, though.
Oh my gosh.
If it was good, I would stay up.
Well, when we're done here, I will put it on my TV.
Sure.
I will even take a picture.
I think I put it in writing of you.
I'm watching
I'm
it.
going to start it this weekend.
I did. And
As
then,
a text message. I'm going to start it this weekend.
oh man.
Breaking my heart.
Oh Lord.
That's all right, though.
How many seasons is it?
You don't have to watch all of them.
Well, if I'm going to commit something, I might as well go on with her. How many seasons is it?
It's 5 seasons.
Damn it! Seriously,
But okay, so
episodes.
it's 5 seasons, but each season is not 8 episodes. It's not. It's like 15, 20.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's why I said only the first 3.
But what's the point? I'm just gonna.
But then you get hooked on this family dynamic and the chaos and the vampires versus the witches versus the werewolves, and it's like you get hooked on it, and then you're up at 2:00 in the morning watching the show because you're hooked. It got you locked in, okay? The Michelsons just they got you hooked. It's like crack.
Oh my gosh.
It is. It is vampire crack. I don't know how to explain it.
It's oh my gosh.
But if you ever get bored, you know what to watch. There was only a couple of episodes that I was just like, okay, move on. I want
Okay.
to say at least 3 or 4 that I know of that I'm just like, okay. But that's out of like, what, 80 episodes, 100 episodes.
Mm,
It's a lot of episodes per season.
okay. Mm.
You have plenty to watch. Don't be like my sister and be like, I have nothing to watch because I watched it all. You know,
There's
you
also
have because you haven't watched the originals.
yeah. I do want to also watch Straw too on Netflix.
Is that the new Tyler Perry one?
Yeah. People keep saying that it's pretty good. I don't really like Tyler Perry, but I was gonna give this one a try.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm not. I used to love Tyler Perry when he was um doing plays
Yeah,
and
the
actual,
Prude.
like,
Mm-hmm.
you had to get them on a DVD in
Mm-hmm.
order to watch them. I loved me some Tyler Perry. And then he tried to take those exact same movies and put it in a film, and I just did not.
Yeah.
I didn't vibe as much. They were okay to watch, but I didn't vibe as much.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think he's ever gonna really say goodbye to Medea.
I mean, truly, maybe, I mean,
I don't think so.
Medea is how he got started, on
Yeah.
doing plays and Broadway. Like, it just, not Broadway, but doing plays. Like, that was his thing.
Yeah.
So, that's how I was introduced to, Tyler Perry, was his plays. And yeah, it was funny. It's funny, but also like, okay. I appreciate that he like puts laughter and ridiculousness with real, true tragedies.
Mm-hmm.
And like, he was dragging it. Like, you making black folks look dumb. And I don't like that.
Yeah.
You dragging it out. So it can't be the whole movie, okay? We can't be looking like idiots the whole movie. So, but I don't know. If he doesn't get rid of it, that's fine. I mean, he's a dad now, so I think after that things changed a bit, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just appreciate how involved he is in the community and helping people. So, that's what keeps me like, okay, Tyler, do your thing, cuz the way he helps kids and his community and just everybody,
Yeah.
pretty dope.
Yeah.
But somebody texted me and was like, "Oh, the new Tyler Perry movie reminded me of you," and I was like, "The fuck?"
I
So
wonder
I have no idea what it's about.
okay. I don't know. It's what the description says a hardworking single mother, a desperately needed paycheck, a final straw. It says Taraji P. Henson stars in this twisty bank robbery thriller.
Okay, yeah, desperate single mom.
Oh man.
Okay, desperate single mom. We all struggling, but single moms struggling the most. Struggling the most, especially 100%. There's phases to being single moms.
Hmm.
So, single moms with, some single moms still, I guess you're single if you're still co-parenting, but yeah, that makes sense now. Okay. I'd be tempted to rob a bank. Okay. As much as I can write a check at my job, I'd be like, I just wrote you a check for $80,000.
Mm.
Remember who I am. Send me that Christmas card, okay? With the gift cards. I done hooked you up, okay? Look me up, okay?
Oh man.
I need, by any means necessary sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Any means not. Speaking of, I just sold some books because I was like, I got to get rid of this stuff. I just did a really big sale on my Pango and was just like, take it because By
Yeah.
any means necessary.
Yeah.
The bills ain't gonna pay themselves.
Eventually, after I had some books on Pango for like a week, 2 or 3 weeks, I just took them off and just said that went to Half Price Books and got something. So I'm like, I'm tired of looking at these books. Y'all need to get out of here. So,
I need to, yeah, I have a lot of books, stacks that I have been sitting. It's some have been sitting on my Pango, but I have not gone to Half Price Books in a very long time. I just don't like the fact that, and I get it, they have overhead costs and expenses and like employees and all of the things, but you're gonna give me 40 cents and they won't even give you the breakdown per book. Like it could be a special edition and you get $1.50. And it's like,
yeah.
what? I could have sold that for I don't know, $5 online and made more of a profit.
Yeah.
Like, so I just, to me, I don't know. I don't know if selling to them is worth it. I'd rather just put it out there and do it for super cheap and
Mm.
let people have it. Let it ship to their house. It'll be delivered. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been there in forever though.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll check them out. But either way it goes. And then I got to turn around and buy a book for, I mean, it's definitely like what, 60%, 70% of the cost of the book. And as a used book, and you turn around, you sold it to, it just doesn't sit well with me. It's just like when people donate free things to Goodwill and they charge you practically what you could buy for new at the store. Like
Mm.
I went there to go thrift shopping for books, and I was looking at some of like even they had some uniforms for my in the kids section, and I was like, you want me to pay $9 for a skirt, a uniform skirt, and I can literally go to at back then Target and get it for $7? This is the Goodwill. Who do you think you are? It just don't sit. And you got this for free. You
Yeah.
got this for free.
Mm.
You're literally giving people pennies for those books and selling it 10. I mean, like a book would be a YA book is what, $16 new, and you're selling it to me for $10, $11. Like,
Yeah. I might
it
try. I might go to Ollie's one maybe next week or something to see what they got.
yeah. I haven't been to Ollie's. That's a good point. Ollie's
There's
is pretty
books.
cool though, and they're new books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you'll get them for like $3 or $4 or $5. So,
Yeah.
but I might
I've
hit.
definitely bought some books from Ollie's before. Even dollar, like my daughter has gotten into Nancy Drew
Mm-hmm.
because I know her, and I told her, I said, you've been introduced to horror, you've been introduced to thriller. I'm gonna introduce you to mystery. I got a list.
Mm-hmm.
I want her to read all the things I read when I was a kid, and so we saw some Nancy Drew books at Dollar Tree, and she was hooked.
Mm.
$1.25.
Mm.
Now, if I go to Half Price Books, that's gonna be $7.
Yeah.
And you literally gave someone 50 cents to buy this book. It just don't sit well in my spirit.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. It don't.
Books are just expensive in general.
Right. Which is why I don't need to be. I haven't bought any in a very, I mean, like other than yesterday, but
Yeah.
other than my special editions from Broken Binding, I'm not buying nothing. I was mad when Book of the Month, I signed up for like they gave me a promotion if I signed up again or
Mm-hmm.
reactivated, I could get $5. And then come to find out, I had a bunch of credits sitting in there. So, but they charged my card. I was mad about that.
Yeah, they charge your card immediately.
It's crazy. But I had like 4 credits just sitting in there, having a good old time. Charged
Mm-hmm.
my card. And I was like, yeah, no, I don't need to buy books right now.
Yeah.
The library is my best friend. They're going through a lot right now.
Yeah, and apparently when I like they turned down the verbiage that we wanted to use and that we wanted to have in the bill. So they're still refusing to give us what they promised. So I have a feeling they're just going to keep it as is, and they're going to force us to put like LGBTQ plus books hidden away and all that. Like I see it happening.
Oh yeah.
They're not going to rewrite it. They're not, due to our current administration. So
What Texas does is they'll put like a certain sticker at the bottom,
mhm.
and then we have a shelf. So our big library that I go to all the time, they have their own space. It is ducked off, like it is in the back, um, but it is all on one shelf. Which I mean, if that's what people who is against it want for it to be ducked off, I don't care. But I like the fact that it's all in one spot and I just go picking. Okay. I don't have to go searching on the shelves and da 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 and figure that out. But and thank you for identifying that it's LGBTQIA plus. Um, but that's exactly what they wanted. They wanted the identification. They didn't want it to be on the main shelves, accessible for kids. It is still in the YA section. It is still in the young adult section, the children's section. It is literally just like towards a window rather than when you first walk on the floor. And I it should it be accessible where it's close up? Yes, absolutely. But these people have bitched and moaned, and I'm just glad that it's still there and not like they took the books and burned them
I think
or
us too is just the cost. Since we'll have to change everything, the cost is going to be a lot.
to do that.
Yeah, to do
Yeah,
all.
you have to redo all of the stickers. You have to I mean, it's based off the Dewey system too, so they all have their own little section of in separate numbers.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
that's
have to tear all that off.
yeah. So the CEO was like, that's just going to be costly just doing that alone.
Mhm.
So,
I would rather them do that than to get rid of them. The alternative
mm-hmm.
to save expense would be to box them all up, sell them at the friends and family, store when they do their book sale, like
Mm-hmm.
book sale, and then get rid of them and donate them. That would be alternative to save costs. I don't want that
Mm-hmm.
because then nobody wins. Like they're not there. The people can't check them out,
Yeah.
and that was the argument for in Texas. Is like we we need people to have access to these books. What do we do? Okay, you want them away from the main. I mean, like they're not even away. They're literally A through Z, and then you have the LGBTQIA right next to it, and it's just like okay, it's after all of the other books. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it's still in the aisle. It's still on the floor. It's still, you know. I need the books to be in the library. So if you have to like take off the plastic and resticker them, then do it. Because what's the alternative? It's again, you know what I'm gonna say. Pick your poison.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be in the libraries. There's no alternatives. There's no like that. You cannot. Yeah, don't. Mm-mm. They have to be there. They have to.
We'll see what happens. I don't know what the process would look like with that.
You know those libraries got those little plastics. You take that off and just you'll
Yeah.
have to, like
I know like our collections team, and it's not very large. So for them to get thousands of books like that to redo is going to take them some time, and it's going to back up other books being sent to schools and stuff like that. Unless they, I don't know what they'll do. They might offer some, get some volunteers, maybe, but I don't know.
well, every library system has a what do they call it? The family volunteer people that help host the book sales and all of the things.
Mm-hmm.
All of those volunteers that and members, like I pay to be a member with my library, um, not only does it come with me volunteering, but it comes with like early access to book sales and stuff like that.
Mhm.
They have folks out there. Again, the alternative is to get rid of them, and I don't think that is ideal. I'm sure like the older books they'll, you know, get rid of to make room for more books, but
Yeah.
books need to be on shelves.
Yeah, I guess we're not going to hear the final decision until maybe next month. So I'm sure we'll hear from the CEO what she says once everything's said and done.
Yeah. I mean, Texas is a leader in all of that. In all things discrimination, all things. Thank you, friends of the library. Texas is the leader of all things hate, and so we've been through this, and I the protest that we've had trying to get them to not get rid of those books. I would hate for y'all to have to go through that.
Yeah, who knows? We might.
Just manpower. The library will figure it out if it's just manpower. That's a very minuscule issue of like trying to figure out manpower compared to not having access to books.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll
Because
figure.
of LGBTQIA plus, like that is, they deserve to be there.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll figure it out when that time comes.
I hope you're advocating for it, because those books, don't tell me what my daughter, should read and shouldn't read.
Yeah.
But if I had to like buy an ebook for every LGBTQI plus book that has that in there, and then they nitpick to the point of like down to, because LGBTQI is not just gay lesbians, right? We're talking about intersex. We're talking about, asexual people. We're talking about just, I mean, like it's so diverse. So to go through and just like books that we love in fantasy, and down to Sanderson, right? Like you're telling me those books can't be on the shelves because you don't have manpower? No.
Well, I'm not saying it can't be on the shelves. I'm just saying it's going to take time.
Oh yeah. It's going to take time, but I hope they choose so that the time is worth it, is what I'm saying, because that's what's in Texas, that we had to really fight for that.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, we are the leaders of all things discrimination. So that happened to us years ago. I want to say about 5-6 years ago. Maybe even before then, before Trump. So what was that, 2016?
Mhm.
Almost 10 years. Lord, it's been that long. I want to say 2016, 2017 is when the book banning started happening, and that's when libraries were required to pull books off of shelves, but the alternative was to just label them
Mhm.
and put them aside. But I mean, honestly, it just makes it easy for me. I just go over there and just like, ooh, I've been looking for this. Go ahead, put it to the side. Thank you. One-stop shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love being a part of Friends of Library. I pay my little, what is it, $10? Whatever. I will happily pay for a library card, y'all. I happily pay for a library card. Y'all need it, okay? Keep giving me what I need. I'll pay you your $50, whatever I need to pay. Libraries just need more support. They really do.
Yeah.
They really do. And our library, the downtown Dallas library, like the Social Security Administration is in there. Health and Human Services is in there. They have everything.
Mm.
It is not just a library. Like that is a whole social work. The main floor is, you could literally get your passport at every single library.
Yeah.
They do passport photos and passport applications. So I hate that they're going through that right now.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. eventually.
I still haven't figured out what's going on in LA right now, but
Bad.
y'all president. Okay, I'm about to.
Like I reached out to my family and they're okay, but they said it's like a war zone.
They're not in LA though, right?
They're like not far from LA. I have family in LA. Keandre has family in LA and in Salinas, California. But they said it's a war zone. And, yeah, I know the governor Newsom. He's suing, but he's suing Trump. I think.
Yeah, because your president is a fucking idiot. I just United States of ghetto, you know,
Yeah,
it's just trash.
I'm like, y'all literally, it's crazy. It's insane.
Too much.
Mm-mm-mm.
There's so many big problems in the world right now. Gaza. Oh my God, Sudan.
Yeah.
Like there's Congo. There's so many problems in the world right now. Hurricane season is about to happen. They've already put out the list of all the hurricanes, and we're having tropical storms right now. Leave California alone. Go, I don't know, be corrupt.
Well, according to Elon, he's like about to expose him. He was on the Epstein files.
Yo, when he dropped that bomb, I mean, we all knew it, right? I think we all knew, knowing that he was friends with Epstein. We knew that before he was elected the first time. All the photos came out with him, right next to him and hanging out with him, and we knew. But the fact that he was just like, oh,
Like, oh well, you were in the files.
and that just goes to show like how he really, if he knew that, you supported a pedophile. But we knew he was charged, or not charged, um proven guilty by members of his peers for sexual assault. Like he is not. This was before he was elected president the second time.
Yeah,
Like
I'm not surprised.
used of the R word and was still elected president. So he was friends with Epstein. We knew that.
Yeah,
We knew that. There's photos of them hanging out. Y'all president is just trash. Like,
hey, Liv.
sorry, Liv. I just get to talking about whatever. Just
Mm,
whatever. I just don't understand.
I'm just gonna take my leave. I'll return to the U.S. on a later date.
What happened to all those famous people that said that they were leaving the country if he was elected?
They're still here.
Wasn't it like there was so many just like coming out the woodworks? If he gets elected president, I'm leaving. Take us with you. Where's my invite? I'm ready to go.
And some of them probably stayed because they're like, maybe he'll pardon my family too.
Yeah, it was a whole. There's a one of I don't know if it's the ACU. It's some type of lawyer group that's going after him for corrupting the pardon system,
Mm.
trying to take him to court for abusing the pardon system, because it's not based off of merit. It's not based off of um, even the commencement of like commencing people's sentences. It really is based off of fame, fortune, and all of that, and they have the facts to back it up and everything, like proof that these families are spending dollars supporting to get those pardons. And so they're going. That was announced today. Like I was watching one of the lawyers talk about it and the abuse of that and clemency that he's abusing. And
everything.
you're right, but go be corrupt and leave California alone.
Like,
The one state that is doing the Lord's work, leave them alone. Leave them alone.
America ain't America no more. You trying to turn it?
What I know, California is still from a. I mean, they have their issues. Every state does. You pick your poison. But when it comes to caring about their citizens, I mean, they have a huge homeless population that they are still trying to grapple with and deal with, and they have so many resources towards that. It's not enough. No matter what amount of money they put towards it. But I mean, when it comes to disabilities, when it comes to aid, when it comes to sheltering or just feeding lower class, poverty, even down to the eviction process, all of the things that they have as far as protections for people, it doesn't get any better than California. New York would be the second best when it comes to people with disabilities and in helping and assistance. And so I just leave California alone. They're doing something. I know a lot of people don't see the things that they do behind when it comes to like policies and regulations, down to the chemicals and the warnings and what's allowed in California as far as like harmful, cancerous chemicals. Down to warranties and car warranties. That California is one of the best states for protections than any other state in the United States. And I said, you can look it up yourself, but it is some of the best. You'll look on bottles like cleaning supplies, and like they'll have this big warning just for California because of their protections. But all of the financial crimes that happen in California, they have a lot more protection for their citizens. Leave them alone. They got a lot of things going on. They're hurting like anybody else, but they are still trying to do right by people.
Yeah.
So, and he don't have no business in California. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Matter of fact, where's Kamala? I miss her so much. I'm sure she'll say something about it, but God, your president is just raggedy. And that's all I got. That's all I got. I just love. Have you seen like the fuck around? Well, we talked about this, like the fuck around and find out on TikTok. So there was of course, people are like pulling people's voter registrations, and I love how they're getting exposed just because, again, it just adds to my drama. It's like reality TV, but like seeing Trumpers get bills now for tariffs has been the highlight of my entire month of June. Have you seen those?
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, so people are ordering supplies and like clothing from not Shein, but like the UK and like wherever. And FedEx and USPS have partnered up with Homeland Security some way, somehow, to send them notices of bills that they owe for their tariff. So this girl, she of course voted for Trump, and she bought something from ASOS, and she was like, I paid for like, I think it was like $150 dress, and but she had several items, and she was like, I only kept one. It was like $150, and her bill that she got from FedEx, it was a legit, because several people are receiving them now, $1,200. because the tariff is not based off of what you keep, it's what you import.
Mhm.
So she's just like, am I supposed to pay this? Like, I can't afford this, and da 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 da. Girl, imagine voting for your own demise, and you know what you were getting into. So yeah, people are receiving them. USPS is sending out these notices, and it literally says, it will have your entire order on it,
Mhm.
and then it will say at the top for like Homeland Security, and it will give its address for Homeland Security, and people are receiving them, and I just love it. I love it. You know, if you buy in the United States, you won't get tariffed.
Yeah,
It's so funny.
that is funny.
It's not funny, but it is funny because like
Yeah, because it's
this is what you wanted, but you thought because you were gonna order from these companies that are not Shein, are not these fast fashion websites, that they weren't coming from overseas. Everything comes from overseas, but it's nice to watch. Entertainment of like people receiving their tariff bills. It's so funny. Like, I just ordered $200 worth of stuff, and now I have to pay $350. Yeah, and when you see that Homeland Security, Department of Homeland Security on there, it's shocking. Now you scared. How you gonna come up with this money?
Yeah.
And just because you return something, don't mean that you don't have to pay it.
Yeah, still gotta pay.
You still gotta pay because you imported it in. So the drama of the United States right now, and the crisis that we're in, massive crisis. I'm just entertained while I sit at home and, you know, not shop online. So, did you receive a bill? Are you going through your mail making sure that you didn't receive it?
Who? Me?
Yeah, I thought that you were going through your mail.
Oh, no, this is a letter from the CEO saying congratulations on my first year service. So she handwrites them. Oh, I have that there. Then I got this book in the mail today. Looks good. The Battle for the Black Mind.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, give it a try.
I received a couple books from publishers, but not as many. Macmillan used to send me books all the time. I don't even know what's going on with Saga. I haven't received anything from them lately.
I feel like with Saga, they said they're mostly going to be digital now.
Oh, I don't think I have gotten the invite. I stopped filling out the Google Doc
Uh huh.
for a while, so maybe that's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there should have been another Google Doc that they said we had to fill out or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't care to do it at that time. I don't care. Plus, I honestly don't need. I think I'm over. The overconsumption has taken over, and I'm just like at that point where even just this weekend I was decluttering and just like, this serves no purpose. I gotta go. It gotta go. It gotta go. It gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
As much as like book hauls are fun and all of that, it's just I need to get back into enjoying reading and not a hobby of like buying books.
Yeah.
I need an escape, and buying books was not helping me escape. So buying books and book hauls and all of the things. I still have publisher mail from like March that I still sitting in their envelopes. So
Okay.
it's just I can't do mess. Like, I'm just over. I was drowning in books, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
They're everywhere. In my closet, I had to buy like 2 thin bookshelves just to like my desk. Half of my desk is full of books that I need to unhaul. It's just too much.
Yeah.
I'll be wanting to fight them, like, get out of my house. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to stay on here. Are you done for the night? Because you said you were going to be done at 10, right?
Yeah, I think I'm done. I'm like, man.
Not a sprint. Wait.
10. Maybe I could do a 45.
Yeah, that's enough to watch the first episode.
I have to finish packing.
You can't multitask.
No,
That's okay.
not with.
I just, I've already voiced my concerns, so I support you. Make sure you pack. Don't forget your toothbrush, toothpaste, face, sunscreen.
Yeah, I have to.
Hair.
That's the last thing that I'm trying to get ready now. I need to get a Ziploc bag to put all my stuff in.
Yeah. I bag it and then just or set it by. I bag most of it and then use it in the morning, and then I put it in my suitcase when I'm done.
Yeah, I have all my soap and all that right here. I just need to put it in a Ziploc bag and put my clothes in the dryer that I'm wearing when I drive tomorrow. So yeah, I need to be nice and comfortable on the road tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. That was another thing I did this weekend was washed a bunch of clothes. I washed at least 12 loads of laundry, and I had to get rid of probably more than half of my wardrobe because I lost almost 50 pounds this year. So I've had to get rid of a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. So none of it. I mean, I kept all my big shirts, but like everything else is just not worth keeping.
Yeah.
And I didn't even realize until like the other day I think it was last week, I was like, dang, none of this fits me. And I just started purging books, started purging clothes.
Mm.
Yeah, my spring cleaning came late, but at least it came.
Yeah.
I needed that so bad. So, yeah, definitely. Man, time is flying.
It is.
But I'm happy you're going on a trip. You deserve a vacation.
Yeah, it'll be fun. We're leaving 9:30. So.
In the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's not bad.
No.
And it's only a few hours of a drive, right?
Yeah, it's 3 hours. It's hopefully
I thought
everybody.
it was like 7-8 hours, and
I just hope everybody knows, like, when I'm driving, you better go to the restroom now, because I'm driving all the way there.
it's only 3 hours.
I know. That's what I'm saying. My passengers, my friends, they better use the restroom, because we about to. When I hit the pavement onto that freeway, we going all the way.
Are you taking your car or rental?
Taking my car. So.
Yeah. 3 hours. That's my day in traffic going to and from work. But yeah, no, I definitely I agree. I'll do a 3-hour drive to. We have an outlet mall that has like a Bath and Body Works outlet and a Victoria's Secret outlet. Sometimes I'll just like do a 3-hour drive out there.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's not too bad. You got this.
It's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm just like
3 hours. That's a not even half an audiobook.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be listening to music. My friends don't really read as much.
You don't put your headphones on?
When I drive now, I try to be more aware. If I have my headphones on, yeah, I can't have my headphones on and drive. Just can't do that.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I live with my headphones on. Like right now, there's nothing playing right now, but I can't. I'm so sound sensitive that I just keep.
I can't do it because I want to be able to be aware and hear stuff around me when I'm driving. I think. So.
I don't want to do any of that. But I also live in a busier city, so like 80 miles per hour is bare minimum. So all you hear is bikes and people with their fast cars and like that's all you hear, and sirens. So
Yeah.
I don't want to hear none of that. People honking because it's congested. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Courtney.
Hey, Court.
Yeah. Yes, one bathroom stop.
It's only 3 hours. No bathroom stops.
To be honest, I feel like we all should go to the bathroom, and then when we hit the road, we hit the road, and then when we get to where we going, then you can have that.
Yeah, not until you stop.
Yeah.
Not until you get to your destination. I don't stop anywhere if it's. Matter of fact, we went to San Antonio to go camping in March, and that was a 5.5 hour drive. Not one stop. I'm not stopping for nothing. I stopped coming back because we stopped at Buc-ee's, and you always got to stop at Buc-ee's. No, if it's 4 hours or less, absolutely not. No stops.
Yeah.
For what? You better read a book,
Or go,
listen to some music.
or go sleep.
That's 3 hours is enough that your phone will not die. And to me, that is no stops. No. No, you can't.
I drink lots of water, so I need the option.
Oh yeah, no. You don't need no road tips.
Oh man.
No. I absolutely not.
Because I feel like when I'm on the road, like especially since it's only 3 hours, I'm thinking like I'm driving. All right, let's just go ahead and just get through the 3 hours without stopping.
Road trips not common. Like long drives. Are they not used to long drives?
We've done long drives before. We've driven to Georgia from here. We've driven to New York from here. There's been maybe where we had to stop maybe once or twice. I was fine, but then they had to let go. Like so.
No, everybody in the house use the restroom. So what I do, I make my daughter, like, we're used to long drives because you can't get anywhere in Texas without it being a minimum of 45 minutes to an hour. So I'm used to long drives anyway. But for me, like, if I'm on a trip, I literally will, okay, you got all your things, you use the restroom, and then within 10 minutes, we're stopping at a gas station. Grab your snacks, grab whatever you need to. Do you need to use the restroom? Like, and that's just a follow up, right afterwards. Okay, you don't have to go try it anyway. Like, but no, there is no stops if it's 4 hours less. No. 4 hours less.
Then you just take longer just to get there if we keep stopping.
Exactly. Gas is full, snacks is ready to go. No, you're fine. Take a nap. 3 hours is nothing.
Yeah.
That is nothing. No.
Yeah, if your son can do 2 hours, I feel like grown adults can do 2 hours with no bathroom.
Exactly. And he's a child with, with extra needs. Like, that is not 2 hours. He's fine. Take your behind to bed. Okay, take your behind to bed.
Because we have a restaurant in mind that we want to eat for lunch or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. That will be our destination, and that's where you can use the restroom when we get there.
Same town as where you're going?
Yeah, it's,
Okay.
it's about 10 minutes outside of the city. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So there goes your 3 hours. No stops until you're getting here. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Y'all, it better be an emergency. And even then, I'm pulling on the side of the road. Oh God, okay, squat. I've made my daughter do that because I'm like, no, I'm not pulling over. Because if you pull over, especially because Texas is so large, we have most of our gas stations, if you're headed on the highway, most of our gas stations are really large. They're not small gas stations. They're meant for semis. And so because they're so big, when you get off, you're not just getting off and pulling right in. No, you got to get off, go 3, 4, 5 blocks down, loop around, curve it, because it's meant for semis. Like, it's meant for high traffic areas or high traffic volume of people on the road. And so, no, I'm not about to do that. Getting back on would take you about 4 or 5 minutes just to get back on the interstate.
Yeah.
Because you're looping over here, going on the service road, 4 or 5 blocks down. No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Now you added 50 minutes to my drive because we stopped, and now an additional traffic is backed up downtown here. No, I'm on a mission. Go on, leave me alone. 3 hours? That's not. You're adults. Hold it.
He said, "Hold it."
Don't even get in the car. Don't even get in the car. I don't care if you don't think that you have to go try.
Yeah.
That's the rule. Getting from Dallas to Houston is a 4-hour drive, and not one of us stop. Like my sister, we just keep going. There is no stopping.
Yeah. I mean, there's no point. Like, if it's
4 hours,
6-hour drive or more, then I could see us stopping maybe once or twice. That's only 3 hours, so.
Yeah, no, there's absolutely 4 hours or less. There's no stops. No, at least for me, because we're used to just sitting in traffic and.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. It's a Tuesday. Everybody will be at work, so traffic should be fine, hopefully. As long as there's no
buses, there's no school buses. 3 hours. It's just a matter of them holding it, right? That would be the only reason why you would stop.
Yeah.
You're not going to run out of gas. Food and water is in the car. No, there's no reason to stop unless somebody has to go to the bathroom. And even then, I'm questioning why you have to go to the bathroom in 3 hours, because you knew we were taking a 3-hour trip. You're going to have to wait. Hold it, or I'm going to hit you.
Like, you know what? Next time somebody else could drive then.
Don't even get in the car if you have not tried. I'm sorry. If you have not tried to go to the bathroom, I don't want to hear that you just tried 45 minutes ago. No, go use the restroom. And if your bladder is that weak that you can't hold it, I'm sorry. What is happening right now?
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. It's a straight shot from here to Houston in 4 hours. Depending on traffic of 45 in Houston, it might be 4.5. Houston could get backed up really bad, but we're not stopping.
Yeah.
There's no need for gas. If there's no need for gas, there's no need for bathroom. There's no need for food, because you should have brought it before you put your foot in this car and sat your behind down.
Yep. I'll bring me a thing of water and a little thing of coffee with me, and that's pretty much it. I'll be fine.
Look, it's 3 hours. I really thought this was gonna be a 7-8 hour drive.
No, Detroit's not that far.
I really thought this was gonna be a long drive. She needs her beauty. 3 hours.
It depends.
Exactly. Well, it depends.
Oh man.
Oh, this is it. If you have to go to the bathroom in 3 hours, if you use the restroom, come outside, get in the car, and within less than 3 hours you need to use the restroom, we really need to go see a specialist. I know people drink a lot of water, but drink a lot of water after you get out the car. Like that, you're not gonna be sitting there. Hopefully people are mindful not to drink a gallon of water in a car while on the road.
Just sip on your water. Just sip on
it. You're not guzzling a gallon of water knowing that you're in a condensed car. And even if you're not drinking and you're drinking at minimum, if you really have to go in less than 3 hours, you need to be seeing somebody, boo boo. What's going on?
Oh, man.
Like, you going to the bathroom every hour and a half? What's really happening? Okay, is
Yeah.
it a UTI? What's happening? Okay, something going on with the bladder, the kidney. Let's figure this out. I'm concerned. Even if I did stop, there's been some times where we've gone to Houston and we'll stop at Buc-ee's for like, my sister loves those brisket sandwiches. Um, she loves the briskets, and I like the chips, the potato chips. But we'll stop there and we won't even touch the bathroom. We grab our stuff and we're gone.
Mhm.
No.
Yes, Kiana.
Why would you be guzzling water, chugging 5 liters of water
That
in
is
a condensed car?
close the door.
As if you don't know that you're going to hit a destination at one point. Like, you're going to get there, you know?
Mm-hmm. Trying to drink water much, but then if I see Sonic, I'm stopping for that drink and the slushes. I'm like, we'll stop on the way back home, maybe.
Yeah, on your way back is different. Like,
Yeah.
you got time, you know, but you're on a well, first of all, Court, you're spelling Bucky's wrong, and as a Texan, you know, it's jarring. I'm just kidding. I'm being dramatic, but that's how people feel about Bucky's. Like, they take it very personal. But no, like, I completely understand. Like, they're, you know, especially drink. I guess there's gonna be a Sonic when you get there. I don't know. I don't do none of that. Like, no, I'm on a mission when I'm in a car. Like, I'm not sitting there. It's not. It's not a club. I don't know. I'm not about to. You
Like,
you
getting
your
there,
favorite slushy and your favorite drink at Sonic's when we get there.
I'm just saying we need to get. I rather focus on getting where we need to go. At
Yeah,
least
that's a whole mission.
get to the city first, and then go from there.
Maybe I'm not understanding it because I just don't understand why at planning out a road trip and you're doing uh there was several times when we drove from Nebraska to New York. That was almost 24-hour drive.
Mm-hmm.
We were there for the experiences and to see the trees and all of those things. If it's less than 4 hours, you are in a mission to get somewhere. You are not sitting here
I'm not here
the
playing.
time. Oh, I saw Sonics and Starbucks. We gotta stop. No,
Sure, there's some Sonic stuff in the town that we're.
city. Wait till we get there. And even then, my bags better be unpacked before you ask me for anything. I better have my bags checked into the room.
Yeah.
So I need to no. What are we talking about? I don't understand. We're saying specifically less than 4 hours is not a full on road trip. It is going from one place to another to get somewhere. It's Bucky's is it has 2 E's at the end. It's a whole big thing. Anybody that has ever been to Bucky's is on everything, every shirt, every logo, every chip, every they have chairs, they have awnings, they have grills, they have Bucky's is a whole thing. It's everything. But it is there's no K in Bucky's.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
don't have Buc-ee's here.
I think it's just 2 C's, 2 E's.
My husband is the king of stopping during road trips when he drives. There's always something he needs to grab while we're on the road. I don't get it. So I'm like, what do you mean? You could have got this prior to being on the road.
Yeah, no. We're not stopping for what?
I'll be like, I-10 by 10, just like the Johnson family. Like, everybody, let's go. We get on the road.
I don't get it. But I get if you're going more than 4 hours. Like, you are at that point, you're traveling a far enough distance that you're going to need to you're going to need to get gas, and like all of that is going to happen if it's 5 hours or more. But if it is less than 4 hours, honey boo boo, I am literally going to the next city. Like this ain't, we not doing none of that. You get out the car if you want to, and you're gonna get left. Okay? Get out while the car is moving. I just want to see it, and I'll pray for you, because the car's not stopping.
Yeah.
That's, I have never, I wish someone would tell me, like, pull over, we gotta stop and get. You have had, Courtney, you have had Sonic a lot of times in your life. FOMO ain't that bad. Okay, hold it in until we get to our destination. I do. Oh,
So, I'm a scenic driver. Longer drives, I don't play. I'm like, we going to be seeing the same scene coming back. we can take our time coming back, but going there,
no.
let's get where we going.
No, yeah, and then by the time you get there, it's just like, okay, I wanted to prove to y'all that we could get here on time. Don't ask me for nothing on our way back. Then you can set the rules and expectations like, nah, we did this before, we could do it again. No,
Yeah.
but I'm a scenic driver too. I love, that's just me. And I will put on some type of podcast, some type of I'll put on anything, an audiobook, something. I'm a scenic driver too. But you better lay down and take a nap, okay? Don't, I don't want to hear none of that. Hush. Can we, no. See, this is why belts exist. You know what I'm saying? This is why belts, I'd be like, cereal. That was my sister. She tried it one time of like, I really want to stop at this place and check out their outlet. No, we're going home. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to you. Get on the road. We got a place to be. Okay.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Really?
Go with God, okay? Go with God. I don't know. If it's 4 hours or less, we're not doing none of that.
If we don't stop, we get there sooner. We'll get there sooner. That's how I look at it.
That's what, and there is an abundance amount of places once you get in the city. I'm sorry. There is nothing but hillbilly stuff in these gas stations.
Yeah, let's just not stop at all.
Like I said, the only place that I've ever, even when I traveled I moved from Nebraska to Colorado. That's an 8.5, almost 9-hour drive getting through all of Nebraska. And I did that straight shot. The only time that I stopped was like about an hour outside of Denver because I needed gas, and I was damn near empty. I think I was down to like the last 30 gallons, but even then, 7.5 hours straight. I do a lot of my heavy driving at night. So if I'm traveling with my daughter and it's a long drive, I'm doing it overnight because I want her sleeping. I want her nagging at me. So if that's what we got to start doing with adults, maybe that's what we got to do. Court, we taking a road trip overnight because, girl, you about to be asleep. Okay, I'm gonna need you. It's past your bedtime. Go to bed, and I'll drive. Like maybe that's how we gotta handle adults now. The older we get, the less our bladder functions. Put on a Depend, and the person that can stay up overnight is driving.
See, I'm always looking for off the beaten path stuff. Oh, where's that big statue of Volkswagen?
For what?
Oh, like I said,
you.
If we need to get to where we're going, we're getting there. When we coming back, then we can make
exactly. That statue ain't going nowhere. Leave it alone.
Right.
Google it if you want to see it. Okay. Photoshop your photo right next to it. I don't know what to tell you. Ain't no stopping. A ball of twine. A ball of twine. Amazon it. Okay. Get it delivered to your house. Exactly. So during the day, stop playing with me, Court. The rules apply. The rules apply. I don't understand.
Oh
This make that just go with God, because I'm telling you, we'll get left. We'll get left.
man.
But
I'm
when it comes to at night, oh no, I don't stop at night. Oh no.
coming back, I want to be home. No stop. I just want to get to where we're going.
Yeah, once you get there, then you can unwind, because you're so tense, like leaving and not being there with the kids. Your schedule's off. Like just get there.
Yeah.
And shut up on your way. Like, tell all of them, this is my car. Y'all ain't pay for a nothing. Hush your mouth. Take a nap. Eat your snacks and keep it shh until we get there.
Yeah.
Up all the time.
Oh man.
I just no. Please Photoshop. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh man.
But when I drove from Denver to Houston, because I lived in Houston before I lived in Dallas, that was a 12.5-hour drive. I only stopped twice, and each time was for gas. And then my daughter was like less than 1 at the time, and I would change her diaper. She would go right back to bed. But I did most of all that heavy driving, I did overnight, because when you have kids, like, it seems ideal to let them sleep at night and then wake them up in the early morning and put them in their car seat and do that. No, that is dumb. Let them sleep in their car seat. Okay, let them. They're going to be sleeping anyway. And it hit me one day, and I was just like, yeah, I don't want to drive and keep stopping and crying and no. So I did all my heavy driving at night. And maybe that's how us as adults need to start thinking. Like, we're going to start driving overnights, because someone like Court, if you get a friend like Court, it's like, we stopping everywhere. Every exit, okay? Every pillar that looks fancy, she wants to stop at. No.
Oh man.
Yeah, that we still have sundown towns, so you have to just drive. Like, there is no stopping, and that's why you can't ever be in my car unless you're asleep, because I'm telling you, I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping during the day. I'm not stopping at night. I'm not stopping. We make one, if we're lucky, we make one stop at Buc-ee's, and that's only because they have those the things like billboards on the side of the road, and they be hilarious sometimes. Every half a mile you see a new Buc-ee's billboard, like cracking jokes or doing something. I'm like, okay, I do need to stop at Buc-ee's. And that's because it's like a mini Walmart. Like, it's big. You get everything there.
Well, let's do this last sprint, y'all. We're gonna do a 45-minute. Oh,
nice conversation. I was getting heated, so I'm glad, because stopping in 3 hours, y'all got me messed up.
Oh man. All right, y'all. This is going to be the last and final sprint, so make it count. We'll see y'all in 45 minutes. Hey, how was that last sprint? I know it was brief. I finished Sheltering Eves Volume 3, so I can return this back to the library. The clothes are at the dryer. Everything's pretty much packed. So, yeah. How's your book, Bree? Let's see.
So fast.
Hmm?
I did read over 40 pages, I think.
Okay.
The writing is so easy to get through.
Mm-hmm.
Super engaging. So, have you read the series?
I have it. I haven't read it yet.
The Kendrick Curse saga.
Yeah, I have the first 3 books. That's the only book she got out, right?
On Goodreads, it says July next year that the book 4 would be come out, but it also says that it's less pages, like
Oh.
550 pages. This one is close to, not including the acknowledgments, 761 pages. So for book 4 to be small, or drastically smaller, I mean, if it was 600 pages, okay, cool, but this is drastically small. So I don't know. I don't have any faith in, you know, I believe it when I see it, but
Yeah.
I just like how engaging it is.
Mm-hmm.
Being over age. I need to actually look that up.
64% of the house of my mother is with Frank Shank and John saying someone manipulated out of jail. Well, hopefully they don't get out of jail, but we got people pardoning people, so who freaking knows? But I can see them being in jail for the rest of their lives, probably.
Wait, who is that?
Ruby, Frank, the woman that was it was all over the news. I know Mel brought it up earlier. It was like a few years ago. This is the memoir.
Hmm. Hmm. Is that the one that kidnapped all those kids?
I think so.
Uh,
It was like a YouTube channel that had like 8 people or whatever.
oh, the one that it was her kids, and she was treating them like shit.
Yeah, using the daughter and the siblings and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't until the kid escaped that CPS got involved. I just don't understand how I I stopped following because I didn't understand how people online who are so judgmental, who jump to conclusions so quickly, so fast, allowed that to happen for several years.
Mhm.
And that's the mother that would like put the camera in front of their kid's face, right?
Mhm.
Constantly. Um and I don't understand how people thought it was acceptable for her to get so popular, to live off of it, to and have a growing audience.
Mhm.
But I'm glad that it sparked a conversation about working children. You know,
Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
Beast or One. I haven't read that
Mm.
behind a life coach. She's a life coach for who?
Mm.
For For who? Because I mean, but she was making a living, like millions.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about no micro 50,000, 50,000 or less subscriber. Like she was knocking it out the park, and every time that the kids would ask her, like, "Don't put the camera in the face. I just want to have a conversation. I just want to have." It doesn't. I don't understand. But I know some people. It's like CPS was involved a couple of times.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Protect the kids. I will never say I am the best parent ever. I will never say that. I don't believe in that. But I also know my kid is not going to grow up and just be like, my mom made me create content, or like it was so abusive that I had to go to bed hungry. Like, no, that's absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I could read something like that.
I would have to. I don't know. Maybe I would eventually. I don't know. It depends on my headspace. I would have to be mentally prepared for that. Even if I'm prepared, I probably have to put the book down a few times.
Yeah, that slow abuse. I don't know, because I would just throw the book like consistently, and the I don't know if I have that in me.
Yeah.
But yeah, he never like, he just sat back and like was so content with letting her handle a lot of it, and whether she was a breadwinner or not, like I just no,
Yeah.
like it wasn't even his kids, like he was a babysitter, you know.
It's sad. It's infuriating, but I'm glad that the oldest daughter got to say her piece. I pray healing over all those poor kids. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like even growing up privilege has its downfalls, right? Like we all have some type of struggle that we can all say about our uh, childhood. It's just that was so intentional. It just
Mm-hmm.
surviving my influencer parents. Yes, a lot of it. I think it was, what was it? Illinois that passed a law for online working children. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna see a lot of it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Yep.
I mean, get your bag, but if your kids are not going to be kids forever. And I think that as much as I just try to make sure my kid has a life, I'm still, the point of me parenting is to prepare her for adulthood. And a lot of parents lost that. I mean, they don't have that same mindset, of course, but it makes no sense that your contact needs to be wrapped around your kids, or your relationship with your children is wrapped around content. And not even just content, just working in general, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
I have no intention of being a perfect parent. None at all. Because there is no way of perfect parenting. I just don't believe in. There needs to be a balance of structure, proper discipline, education, and love. Like, but her tactic was like, my kids are my content, and that's just dumb.
Is their content still up, or did they take it down? I hope they did.
Yeah, YouTube disbanded, like, or they banned the whole channel.
Oh.
But I know they unmonetized or like demonetized her, but there was definitely some videos that were taken down. But then I was told that while she was out on bond, that she was still making videos with
Oh.
fake apologies. So I don't know if that's still up or not.
Mm.
I just had no. I mean, I think a lot of what was happening also, like there was a lot of police brutality happening, so I kind of just phased away from it. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, Lord Jesus. And the only reason why she got away with it that long is because that's it.
Yeah.
Because had it been kinfolk doing that online, cops would have been at her door.
Yeah.
Took those kids a long time ago. Like, actually verbally saying, like, you gotta go to bed, you're not eating anything because you snuck food. Like, what? And it's not as if cops were not at her house before.
Yeah.
Yeah, oof, Lord have mercy. Well, that's one way to end the night. Yeah, and her religion. Yeah, isn't she Mormon?
I don't know. Mel, you're reading the book. I'm sure you'll know.
Yeah, there needs to be a balance. You can't just be friends with your Latter-day Saints.
Okay.
That makes sense. There has to be a balance. There has to be a balance. Me and my daughter have these conversations all the time. I'm not your friend. I love you. Let's have fun. Don't play with me. Like, she was missing so many key elements.
Hey, Kiana.
Hey, Kiana.
All right, y'all. That's it. 11:30.
Brandy has a long drive tomorrow, so she needs her sleep.
No pit stops.
Nope. I swear, you better drop them off at the gas station. Every last one of y'all outside and go try to use restroom. I don't care, a Walmart or something. Gas tank on full. Not a single. No, unless it's on the side of the road. Are they willing to go on the side of the road?
I think, like you said, 3 hours isn't that long where you need to make a pit stop.
That's a movie. That is a movie. That's not, no. They can go to the movies and watch a 3-hour movie. They are fine.
Yeah.
They are fine. You know, a lot of movies are what, 2.5, 3 hours. Like, no, they can't tell me no different.
Good night, Mel.
Good night.
Good night, Key. Have a good night, y'all. See y'all later. I don't know when I'll do next print, but maybe it'll be sometime this week. I don't know. We shall see. But night, y'all. Take care.